In this show, I'll be playing your most rockin' music. Let's do it! Hello, everybody. I'm Thomas Christ, and this is You Rock the Show, where I play your most rockin' music. All right, yeah. Who's excited? Woo! All right, let's say hello to people. All right, that's enough. That's enough, studio audience. We've had enough there. Let's see who we got here. Russ is in the house. Hello, Russ8889. Jade Star is here with us. Roque, Avellaneda, what is up? The Lillypillies are here. How are you guys doing? Folkpunk is here. What is up? We've even got Weltenkinder in the house. How are you, Weltenkinder? I hope you are doing excellently. And Lou Reality is here as well. And we've also got Tom Caraher is in the house. Hello to you as well. And we've got LithiumVandal. What's up, Lithium? Ian Luckett is here. Hello, Ian. Good to see you. All right. Woo. Yeah, I had to do a little bit of running around to try to get this show off the ground, as is usually the case. Anyway, but I'm here and we're ready to rock, and we got a lot of great music on deck for you today. And I'm actually gonna Tremor Bear. Tremor Bear is here. I'm actually gonna kick this show off. Even though this is You Rock, I'm gonna kick this show off with some new song that just got released just on Friday, or no, Sunday it was, and it's by this guy. You may have heard of him. His name's Thomas Christ. And yeah, so that's my new album, kicking off the first single and title track from the album, Future Music for a Futureless World. And I think we're going to kick it off with this one. So here we go. This is Thomas Christ with Future Music for a Futureless World. Check it out.
Another field of EV infection. We've got a plan to eradicate.
There we go. And you can see new album coming out this summer, hopefully, if I can get it done. So there you go. That's the new track. And that was a lot of fun to make. I really enjoyed. I wasn't even going to make a video for that. And then I was just like, I don't know. It just spoke to me. And I started having ideas. I was like, I could do this. And I literally like put the video together Thursday night, got it in, and debuted it on YML on Sunday night. So yeah, it was cool. Thanks very much to Jade Star, by the way, who helped me out with the mastering. Really appreciated that, because I had to put this one together pretty quickly to make the YML 100 show, which, by the way, if you didn't check that out, that was awesome. People had amazing music on that, and a great time was had by all. And Russ was asking if I had any criticism of it. I mean, no. You can't be objective with your own material. You know what I mean? Like, I think it turned out pretty good. I'm pretty pleased with it. I was inspired by a lot of you guys with some of your rockin' music, especially people like Jade and Kev and Gary Hubbs and folks like that. So yeah, thank you, Jade. And so there we go. We're kicking off the era of future music for your futureless world, and there'll be plenty more to come, I'm sure. So there you go. All right. Now we'll get to your music. And I was just talking about people that inspired me in doing that. It was probably like the most metal thing that I've ever done. And so we have some great metal music on the channel, and one of those people is Markus Kinell from Sweden. Really cool guy who makes really awesome instrumental metal music. And let's see what he's got for us this week to really kind of kick us off here. And let's see here. We got a track called Pegasus, and I'm happy I know how to pronounce that one. So that's a positive. So this is what he has to say. It's a little bittersweet a submission this week, I will say, from Markus. So he says, "Hi, here comes my track for this week. This is like all my other songs recorded in GarageBand on an iPad. Track is recorded in E flat major for those of you into music theory who like to know that stuff. Unfortunately, I have to announce that the concert is soon over, and this is my last track before summer. I will have a break from this YouTube thing for a few weeks. I want to thank you all for the incredibly nice comments you've given me during the spring. It might be possible that there will be a bonus track next week, so keep an eye out. Thank you all. It has been a lot of fun, Markus." All right. So yeah, a little bit of a we're glad to have awesome music from him, but also a little sad. He's going to be taking a break, but it's much deserved. He's been working his ass off making this music, and I know I talked to him about it before. And you got to take a break every once in a while, recharge the batteries and stuff. So I'm sure he'll be back sooner rather than later, and with some more awesome stuff. But for right now, we've got this track Pegasus. Let's give it a play. Here we go. Markus Kinell, there it was, Pegasus. Wow, what a... That just felt like kind of like an epic ending of a concert, you know what I mean? When they just put it all, you know, they let it all hang out, you know, and that's what that track does. It really has a lot of pep to it, a lot of pep to that one. A lot of these like staccato notes in there, that's kind of really lifting the rhythm and the emphasizing that rhythm. So that was cool. In the video, a little different video from Markus there this time. Usually we get from Markus like these, you know, beautiful kind of scenery. This time we get this epic sort of concert. I don't know who that is, but it's great. And like Tom Caraher said, love to be on that stage. Who wouldn't, man? That'd be great on that stage. Like, see, Lou Reality agrees with that. And, yeah, folk punk, loved that one. Collective Creativity, of course, knew all the music theory stuff there. So he says, I love Markus's guitar tone and attention to harmonies with the chord shapings. There you go. All right. And yeah, it is like me, myself, and iPhônë. Hello, by the way, the grand finale. Exactly. That's exactly what it was. But there may be an encore next week, so we'll definitely stay tuned from that. Great melody. I agree with you, Mr. Smith, on that. And let's see what Tom Caraher. Some of us can pull off a big stage. Yeah. I don't know. It seems like rock bands don't even get the big stages that much anymore, except these big festivals. Other than that, like even some of the bigger names, like they just play medium-sized venues now. It's kind of sad to see. But like the days of arena rock seem to be, unless you're like the Rolling Stones or something, like it's almost like that era is kind of behind us, which is it's a shame. But yeah, it's a different world these days. Well, thank you very much, Markus Kinell. I wish you all the best over the summer, and I hope you have a great break. What are we doing here? I hope you have a great break, and I hope you come back nice and refreshed with some brand new stuff for us sooner rather than later, because there's going to be a Markus Kinell shaped hole in the show while he's on break. So somebody else is going to have to step up and do some instrumental metal for us. And I think we got a few folks who can manage that one. So that will have to tide us over until while Markus recharges the old batteries. So thank you very much. And if you haven't checked out Markus Kinell over on YouTube, by golly, by gee, go and do it and hit that subscribe button. By the way, speaking of subscribe button, we've hit 300 subs on this channel, which is super cool. Actually, I was at 301 earlier. I lost one somehow, but something lost in the wash somewhere. But anyway, so really appreciate all of you and all of your support, and hopefully we'll just continue to grow. If you're digging the show, by all means, hit the subscribe button. Helps me, but it also helps you, because you know when I'm live, and you know when YouTube is good enough to send out the little notifications. Sometimes it does that. And yeah, so really appreciate that. Thanks to everyone. All right. We're going to go and check out a new track from Michael, a.k.a. Zealand Band. And that's another artist who is just very consistent, coming in with great stuff every week. And this week is no exception. We've got one here. And this one's called Strange Things Happen in the Night. And this is what Michael has to say here. Hi, Tom. Strange things do happen in the night. A rock tune. All right, so we're gonna keep the rock energy going here with this one. It seems like. So let's get this in here. Alrighty, this is Michael. Why can't I? What's wrong with me today? Brain, you need to work better. Michael, a.k.a. Zealand, with Strange Things Happen at Night. Let's check it out. Michael, aka Zealand Band, with Strange Things Happen in the Night. Yeah, so there you go. We are keeping with the symphonic rock, symphonic metal. There we go. Michael, aka Zealand, bringing it this week. And so yeah, there was a lot of great riffs in there, and a lot of just a really good production, as we've come to expect from Michael, aka Zealand. Weltenkinder really enjoyed that one. Jenny enjoyed that as well. Folkpunk. And hello, Gregory O'Sullivan. Welcome to the stream. Good day to ya. And yeah, Tremor Bear is digging it. Lou Reality is a fan as well. Yeah, it was a little on the short side. But I guess, if you're creating something every week, sometimes you gotta, you don't always have to have it. It doesn't always have to be 6 minutes long. You can get in and get out and rock people's faces, and that works. Delicious makes me want to eat something. There you go. All right, Roque is a fan as well, so very cool. And yeah, it's perfect time length. I agree. I think so. I think for this piece in particular, and the lengths vary, but as long as you're getting across what you need to get across, and not just repeating stuff to add to the length, that's always a good thing. Brevity is sometimes a good quality. So yeah, exactly. Leva said, I just had a breakfast craving a choco croissant right now. Yeah, that would hit the spot, wouldn't it? Are there vegan ones? I've not seen any vegan ones, but if I did see any vegan ones, I'd be all about them. And Mr. Smith said, let's not discuss what the perfect length is. Yeah, we don't need to be comparing and contrasting here. This is not the place for it. Anyway, great stuff. Once again, Michael, aka Zealand Band, getting it done, doing the good stuff, and making some awesome music. So, I don't think so. See, yeah, that's the thing. All that stuff is great stuff, but it's never vegan, unfortunately. For us who stick to the plant material, it's a little unfortunate. Yeah, there you go. LithiumVandal. It's the girth of the song that matters. Exactly. Choco croissant. I think it's just a croissant that's filled with chocolate. Or it has chocolate poured on top of it, or maybe both. I don't know. But I haven't had one. It's been so long. But there we go. So thank you once again, Michael, a.k.a. Zealand. Go and check him out. Check out his channel. He has got tons of great... He's been doing music for such a long time, back to the early days of, like, YML, probably even before that. So, very cool. All right, we got one. Pi.A. is back, and, I'm a big fan of what Pi.A. is doing, and she's back with Cherry Pie. I don't think it's that one. I don't think it's Warrant. I think it's just a coincidence that it's named the same thing. But let's get a little more information from Pi.A. herself, and let's see what this is going to be for us. So, Cherry Pie is the title of the song, and she says, this is one of my latest tunes and dedicated to the illusion of perfect love, which can never be like in Hollywood. Yeah, totally. No, it's, there's a fantasy about love and relationships and just meeting that perfect person, and and it's gonna be all sunshine and roses and everything, and it's never really gonna be like that. You know what I mean? Like, real love is just finding a person that, like, you can be around and not want to, like, strangle each other or something. So let's bring this in. So this is Pi.A. with Cherry Pie. Let's do it. Here we go.
Baby, up and down it goes. I can really feel, baby, that's what my heart shows. Caught between desire, fear, and need you here by me. Everything's a show. Up and down it goes. Up and down it goes, baby, up and down it goes. I can really feel, baby, that's what my heart shows. Caught between desire, fear, and need you here by me. Everything's a show. Up and down it goes. You put me on the top, everything's a show. You played hide or seek with me just in a row. Your skin tastes like cherry pie, your eyes catch me up. But everything's a show. Up and down it goes. You put me on the top, that's everything you show. Your skin tastes like cherry pie, that's everything you show. Up and down it goes, baby, up and down it goes. Up and down it goes, baby, up and down it goes. Up and down it goes, baby, up and down it goes. You put me on the top, everything's a show. You played hide or seek with me just in a row. Your skin tastes like cherry pie, your eyes catch me up. But everything's a show. Up and down it goes. You put me on the top, that's everything you show. Your skin tastes like cherry pie, that's everything you show. Up and down it goes, baby, up and down it goes. I can really feel, baby, that's what my heart shows. Caught between desire, fear, and nature here by me. Everything's a show. Up and down it goes.
That was Pi.A. with Cherry Pie. And yeah, wow. That had some punch to it for sure. Look at that, even the little wink at the end. That was great. Hey, there's Pi.A. Here, she's here with us. Yeah, that was a killer track. Love the intensity of that. There was a little bit of like pent up almost like rage in those vocals, and I really love that. By the way, hello Manfredini Retro Games, good to see you. But yeah, I really love the lyrics, and there's a lot of like little arpeggiated synths and stuff. That's what I've really been digging about the Pi.A. tunes. There's all the movement that happens within the music and great like rhythmic drive of everything, and some killer lyrics and a cool music video to go along with it. So yeah, I see LithiumVandal not surprisingly likes that one, and let's see who Weltenkinder. Yeah, I could see some similarities there with Weltenkinder as well. Yeah, so very, very cool. And Blue Reality's kind of like the way the Sneaker Pimps do. I haven't heard the Sneaker Pimps it's been a long time. I wonder if they're still around or not. And yeah, thank you Pi.A. for sending that in. Great stuff. Really enjoyed. Russ liked it. Omna Collective creativity like the Vox. Yeah, I think the vocals are really well done, and it's really, the production is also there. Like, the production value is really good. So thank you once again, Pi.A. If you're not subscribed, I don't know what you're doing. You got to go and subscribe to Pi.A. because she's got a bunch of these tracks, and they're all really cool. So, and yeah, like Jade says here, I'm not monetized or anything, and even if I was, I probably wouldn't be for this show because, you get copyright claims and stuff. So if you do want to donate, help out the channel, it's greatly appreciated. PayPal.me/Thomas Christ Music. Never expected, but always greatly appreciated in any way that you can help. And also, the most important way you can help the channel is by sending your track in, bit.ly/urock submit. It's very easy to send a track in, and you'll be considered for next week's show. So we're all full up today, but we'll have plenty of room for you next week. So there you go. Yeah, I need to get some wigs, Russ. I do have one, but I don't know. I think Ron's kind of got the wig game. I think all the places are sold out of wigs because Ron bought them all. So if you don't know what I'm talking about Ron Ron Ward, and I got a link to his channel in my description. He does kind of some similar shows to this one, so you can always check him out as well. He's a cool guy. All right, speaking of Russ, we do have some Russ 8889, and more specifically, his band with his cousin Gary, the Delicate Giants. So he sends us this track called Going Home, and we're going to take a look at what he has to say here about this one. Alrighty, let's see here. If I can find it here in the list. Has to happen at least once a show. I get lost in the list. Because there's so many awesome artists and awesome songs. That's what happens. It's good stuff. There we go, Delicate Giants. All right. So, track's called Going Home, and this is what Russ has to say. Hello, Tom. Well, here is the final track from Moonworks that I'm probably going to release, as this is an album and not tracks. For those who like this stuff can seek the album out in several places, and those who like it have done so already. The end of the video gives a hint to what's next. So, and there you go. So we're gonna get a little taste of some future Delicate Giants direction at the end of this. So he says, back to some Russ 8889 for a bit, as I have about 30 videos gathering dust on YouTube while we're getting some new Delicate Giants stuff together. So for people who like the Delicate Giants, make the most of it. Thanks, Russ. All right. So very cool. And I can tell you, because I'm on Jade's Patreon, and if you're on Jade's Patreon, you get the added benefit of getting to hear stuff in advance. And I can tell you that there's a lot of cool Russ 8889 stuff. If you like the Russ 8889 solo stuff, he's got a lot, and some collaborations and stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff that we'll get to hear eventually, I'm sure. So I'm excited about all that. But for right now, we've got this final track from Moonworks, Going Home. And if you haven't gotten the album, you really should consider that. It's a great album, Moonworks. It's available by Delicate Giants, wherever music is sold or streamed, you can find it. So let's take a listen to this, Going Home by the Delicate Giants. Dun dun dun. Cliffhanger ending to that one. The Delicate Giants going home. There you go. Man, what a trip that is. Like it's the most relaxing music you could probably it's the most fun you can have without doing anything illegal. So yeah, it's just stellar. It says Jenny, me, myself, and iPhone. By the way, it's so great to have. This is Gary, the guitar player behind this amazing music, and it's very cool to have Gary in the house here tonight. So with us, I know it's kind of late over there in the UK, but we're glad to have you here and hanging out with us. Absolutely killer music, says Andy, set 22 band. Hello, Andy, by the way. Good to see you here. And yeah, how about the epic visuals, like the people just standing there looking up at the expanse of the sky. Like, man, like Russ put so much work into all the visuals and everything, and it's so cool. So yeah, very awesome. And I meant to ask Russ if he saw the other night, because I saw it and it was really cool. I don't know what the viewing was like over in the UK, but we had a lunar eclipse, total lunar eclipse. What was that, like Tuesday, Monday, something like that? I think it might have been Monday, and it was really awesome. I think it was potentially visible over in the UK, but if the clouds cooperated, which I saw from. No, you didn't get to see it, unfortunately. Yeah, it was. That was weird. All right, I think we're having a little bit of connection issues. Just bear with me for a second. Let's see if this will pass, hopefully. So, moon was fucking crazy. Yeah, it was. Monday night for the East Coast. Yeah. Cloudy skies. I saw people over in the UK were saying that, and it's unfortunate. But yeah, I think we were having a little bit of connection issues, but it seems to hopefully have cleared up. So, fingers crossed, it stays that way. All right. So thank you once again. Like if you're not subscribed to the Delicate Giants, and also seem to be lagging. Yeah, I think we're past that now. Hopefully, let's see. It looks to be clear now. So anyway, if you're not subscribed to Delicate Giants, and also check out the Bandcamp, the delicategiants.bandcamp.com. It's one of many places where you can check out the whole album. So, all right, yeah, thanks for stopping in there, Gary. Good to see you here, and we're looking forward to more Delicate Giants, and also more Russ 8889. Hello, Pagansong, checking in from work. All right, hope work is going well for you. All right, we got some music here from Roque Avellaneda, and this one's called Electric Quintet number 3. So let's get the lowdown on this Electric Quintet number 3 from Roque. All right, here we go. So he says, "Hello, Thomas and gang. I think this is my most rocking song so far. It's another instrumental piece with a dark vibe. I was doubtful about sharing because of the visuals, which are in fact a documentary about the meat industry of my country circa 1920, but it seemed to fit the music and can be taken as a metaphor of modern life. Greetings." All right. Very cool. So I'll get this in the stream for us here, so we can take a look and a listen to this video. This is Electric Quintet number 3 by Roque Avellaneda. Let's rock it. That was Roque Avellaneda with Electric Quintet, number 3. So, yeah, I think, who asked the question? I didn't think of it. A folk punk, are there 5 instruments? It is called a quintet, so I don't know. I guess there has to be 5 instruments to be a quintet. Maybe not, though. I don't know. Anyway, all I know is it fucking kicked ass, and, like, the video, yeah, I think because it's not very, like, if it didn't have, like, that red filter on it, I think it would be probably a lot more disturbing than what it is. But I think the red filter kind of takes the edge off of it a little bit. So, but it looks really cool, and it fits really well with the music. And man, there's some complex stuff going on in there musically. All these different orchestral lines kind of going through, and with the strings and everything, and certainly there's some complex guitar work in there as well. Thank you, Roque. We really enjoyed that one. Weltenkinder enjoyed that. Chris Peasy is taking a guess here. Lead guitar, bass guitar, rhythm guitar, drums, keys, quintet. 2 guitars, bass, drums, keys. It looks like Chris got it right on the head there. Hit the nail right on the head. Wayek said that rolled. Hello, Wayek, by the way. I don't think I said hello to you. And 5 fingers to the face type of metal. Exactly. Yeah. And I love how there's this really cool dichotomy that goes on between, like, Markus Kinell and then Roque. Because they're both doing, like, symphonic instrumental metal. Now, Marcus's version of it is very, like, upbeat and very light and positive, and then Roque's version is a lot more darker and kind of like this, more like, I don't know if I'd want to call it like death metal, but it's something in that vein. It's kind of a darker version of symphonic metal. So it's cool to see this 2 different styles. We got some killer symphonic metal going on here, and that's always really cool. Papa Tom loved it. There you go. By the way, so thank you once again, Roque, doing metal is the new classical music. Yeah, I think it's been that since like the 80s with Metallica. Like a lot of Metallica stuff sounds like Bach or something. Like, it's crazy. They must listen to. I'm betting that Metallica listens to a lot of, or did listen to a lot of Bach, because it seems like that's an influence in some of what they do too. So Chris Peasy says metal is life. It gets brutal sometimes. It gets euphoric sometimes. Exactly. Just like real life. You have the ups and the downs. You have highs and lows. You have happiness and sadness and glee and rage, and it's just all kind of there. So these guys are composers. Yeah, right on. We're all composers. We're making music, therefore we're composers. And Weltenkinder says, if metal, then symphonic. There you go. All right, Gary Hubbs got to leave work, have a safe commute home. Roque says metal and classical can hang together. Well, we're proving that here today, if nothing else. And thank you very much, Roque. And Roque's, doing a lot of this kind of music. So if you dig it, go and show him some support. Subscribe to his YouTube channel, because that's some pretty cool stuff. All right, so we're just talking about Papa Tom, and that's Papa Tom Caraher. So Papa Tom has a new track for us, and this one's called "Fire in the Night," and he's doing a cool thing with this. He's actually been kind of raising awareness and trying to fundraise a little bit for what's happening in Ukraine, which is super awesome. I did that myself a while back with a Thomas Christ Live episode, so it's cool to see another artist also helping out the cause. So he says Fire in the Night is the track, and he says, I'm sure many of us have watched the war unfold in Ukraine and thought, that could be me or my mother hiding in the subway or a cellar for 2 months. This personal fear inspired this song, which was written and performed by Jose Velez Otero and me. Oh, that's super cool. All right. So, but yeah, I mean, I think we can all kind of sympathize with the idea that you see these things happen, and sometimes we get a little disconnected from the whole thing, but sometimes there's things that just hammer home that, like, there but for fortune go you or I, and you know, we have to put ourselves in other people's shoes and realize that you know, we could easily get roped into all this, and you know, hopefully that doesn't happen, but you know, we can certainly sympathize and empathize with the people and what they're going through. And so I think it's great to bring awareness to that, and also great to try to help the cause as much as you can. And so Tom is doing a great thing here. So let's check out this track. This is Fire in the Night by Papa Tom Caraher.
The skies, shadows fall before my eyes, thinking black and white. Welcome to the night, secrets in the wind. It's moving through the trees, whispers glide across the night, warning of the fight. Before the fire in the sky, leaving shadows in its path. Searching for the dead, holding out just for one more day, just one crust of bread.
That was Tom Caraher, Papa Tom Caraher with Fire in the Night. And what a powerful piece of music that is. It just has an intensity to it. It reminds me a lot of the protest, anti-war music of the 1960s, which, like, with all the stuff that's going on in the world now, I feel like we need more of that kind of thing out there. Just more kind of protest music against war and all the other injustices that are going on in the world. But it, you know, at least in the mainstream, like, all the music is just about money and girls and, you know, love and breakups and all this frivolous stuff. And it's great to see some music about serious topics that are actually really important to the world. By the way, I did take a look at, while the song was playing, I went over and took a look, and it's great to see that Papa Tom's fundraiser for the Ukraine is exceeded the goal. So that's very cool to see. But I'm going to post the link. Hopefully this works. I don't know if it will or not. I'm going to try to. So, no, I don't think it worked. I don't think that worked at all. So, anyway, look up Papa Tom on Facebook, and you'll be able to find the fundraiser. For whatever reason, it's just posting gibberish, so I apologize for that. But you can go and you can go support it. And even though the goal has been exceeded, you can always add more on top of it, because, you know, every little bit counts. And I'd love to see that, just, like, you know, double the goal even would be great, you know? So, great stuff. Oh, the second link, Set 22 is saying that the second link works. Thanks, Andy. All right, so if you can get there, that's awesome. And yeah, as LithiumVandal says, it's a very touching song, and it puts things in perspective. Great work by, I looked the name again, Jose Velez Otero. Great work as well. So yeah, it was very, very awesome. And what a cool video too. Like, I really think Papa Tom, with every video that I've seen, his editing and video skills just continue to get better, and he's doing some really cool effects and stuff with the, I don't even know how to describe it, but, like, the faces kind of, like, superimposed, and yeah, it's very cool. It's really cool video work as well. So there you go, Papa Tom Caraher. Check him out. He's doing a lot of awesome music and really, really great and important, raising money for what's happening in Ukraine. So bravo and kudos to Papa Tom. Yeah, he could be in movies. Absolutely. I could see that. Dan Eckberg says Papa Tom rules. He definitely does. Alrighty, so let's see here. I think I'm gonna have to switch some things around. So it's always a little dangerous to do this in the middle of a show, but I think we're gonna do it. And so just bear with me for 1 second here. And okay. All right. So we're going to go a little off the script that I had, because, you know, the best laid plans sometimes need to change. And so we'll roll with those punches. You know what I mean? So let's see here. Where does that need to go? I'm just rearranging some things. Don't mind me. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. There we go. All right. So we're going to go to this one because Weltenkinder is actually here, and I know it's late over in Germany, so I want to get this one in. So we have a remix. We got a collaboration here. Remix of Weltenkinder's track Kadesha by LithiumVandal. So I want to get that one happening here, so that way Weltenkinder can maybe actually be here for it. All right, so we have Kadesha LithiumVandal remix, and we've got some exciting news here from Weltenkinder. Finally, I signed to DistroKid and uploaded my first maxi Kadesha, Chris and LithiumVandal remix was the initial spark to do this step for real. So by the sounds of this, if you go look up Weltenkinder on your favorite streaming service, you're gonna find this remix of Kadesha by LithiumVandal. So let me just get that going here for us, and we'll check it on out. There we are. All right, so let's take a listen to this. This ought to be pretty cool. Combination of LithiumVandal and Weltenkinder on this one. This is Kadesha remix by LithiumVandal. Let's check it out. There you go. That was Weltenkinder Kadesha LithiumVandal remix. Man, how about the punch that those drums have? Like, that's the thing, and it's become like a signature of LithiumVandal to have that kind of like punch on those drums and some really cool like synth sounds that weave in and out. And, Weltenkinder's vocals are just really kind of gnarly in that one. And yeah, very, very cool. Tremor Bear, digging that one. And yeah, it was a hell of a collaboration there, hell of a remix. So there you go, LithiumVandal and Weltenkinder. Great job on that, and some really cool visuals to go along with it as well. And I think it fit the vibe of that one perfectly. So that's great. Gray Arrow Sullivan is a fan. Jerry Gomes. I don't know if I said hello to Jerry Gomes. Hello, Jerry. Good to see you here. And yeah, so I saw people talking about, I know Weltenkinder just signed up with DistroKid, and I don't know how recently he did that. It does sometimes take up to a week sometimes to get out there to all the services. So if it's not there yet, check back in a few days and it'll almost certainly be there. Folkpunk, digging that one. Tremor Bear as well. And Roque. LithiumVandal says like Rammstein and Nin had a baby. There you go. Yeah. And yeah, I did a remix of this one as well. And so hopefully we'll get to hear that one pretty soon. So yeah, it was funny like comparing, like there are certain things that I keyed in on that track, and I think LithiumVandal also did. So it's kind of interesting. Great minds kind of think alike, I think. The way he says flesh is just so cool. Very strong track, says Roque. And yeah, awesome stuff. Thank you so much for sending that one in, Weltenkinder. Glad you could actually like be here to hang out with us. I know it's like super late. It's probably like, I don't know, like 3 a.m. or something over there. So very, very good. Good to have you here with us. And so check it out. And yeah, Jade mentioned Jade is going to be interviewing Weltenkinder next week on how to app on iOS, and that there's a link in the description to Jade's channel, so you'll want to subscribe, and that's going to be really interesting to learn a little bit more about. We've heard Weltenkinder's music, and so now we need to find out a little bit more about the man himself. So Jade just got the new Weltenkinder EP on Apple Music, so it is out there. It is definitely out there, at least on Apple Music. Sometimes it gets to different services at different times, so it could be on Apple Music, and maybe it hasn't hit Spotify quite yet. But as Tom Caraher says here, once the connection is made, DistroKid goes really quick. Last upload was on Apple Music on the same day. There you go. It's out in Australia. All right. So maybe the release date is actually the 19th. So when it's the 19th where you are, it'll maybe be there. So thank you, Weltenkinder, very cool. And of course, if you're not subscribed, that's a thing you should definitely. That's a life decision that you should definitely consider doing. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, and appreciate you being here. And yeah, I had to move that one up because I wasn't gonna keep you up until the sun would be up. Who knows? Anyway. All right, we got another one. So this is really cool. We've got one from 15th Bend. We haven't heard from 15th Bend. I think we did get something fairly recently, but it's been a little while. So here's another one from 15th Bend. This one's called Impulse Remix. So we're in the remix section of the show, I guess. And let's find out about this one. So this is what 15th Bend says about this. Hi everyone, I just realized I didn't submit this here earlier, so I wanted to share this remix where I stitched an AMC anime music video to go with it. I tried to sync it as much as possible with the music. Hope you all like it. All right, that's very cool. So I'm guessing that 15th Bend remixed this song as well. I'm thinking. We'll see. All right. I guess I screwed myself up a little bit, changing things around. So let's bring this in. So check this one out, and let's see what he says here in the description. Genre would be electronic rock pop. So there we go. This is the Impulse. This is the remix of Impulse by 15th Bend. Let's check it out. That was 15th Bend with the track Impulse remix. So yeah, that was really a cool remix, and the guitar work, of course, always very awesome from 15th Bend. Wayek said he needs the first fret, he bends the second fret, he bends the third fret, he bends the fourth fret, and on down all the way to 15. It takes a little while to get there. So yeah, very cool. Nice job with the syncing up the video to the music. I think that worked well with that track, and yeah, very cool. Me, myself, and iPhônë, digging that one. And Dan Ekberg and Folkpunk says great rockin' groove. Yeah, totally. Multiple bends on that track. Well done, says Wayek. Yeah, it's probably a few more than 15. To be honest with you, I think we've exceeded 15, and that's okay. we can have many bends on that one. Set 22, Andy Dion likes that one as well. So yeah, it's just a great job on that, and very awesome. I hope 15th Bend. I hope if you're out there listening or watching later, hope you're doing well. By the way, hello to all the folks watching on replay. You all rock as well, and I appreciate you watching, whether it's here live in the chat. Always fun to be in the chat if you can be, but I do appreciate those who watch later on too, because I get a lot of people watching on replay, and that's super cool. All right, so thank you, 15th Bend. Check out 15th Bend just does incredible stuff, and mixing guitars and electronic and symphonic music. Again, another one that brings in some symphonic elements and electronic elements with guitar. And LithiumVandal says 15th Bend has been around the bend, bending his bends. There you go. All right. So we're going to go now. We need to get happy, and there's no better way to do it than with our good friend, HappyRon. So HappyRon sends us this track, Everybody Wants to Be Me. So we got to find out more about this. Why does everybody want to be HappyRon? Probably because he's so happy. That would be my guess. Who doesn't want that? All right. So he says about this track, do you know what really sucks about being HappyRon? I don't know, but I think we're about to find out. So let me get this happening here, and get rid of that. All right. Everybody Wants to Be Me by HappyRon. Let's check it out.
So a couple of weeks ago, I had the honor of meeting Mr. Chuck Cannon, who's co-written several #1 songs. I managed to spend the day with him, and we're hanging out here actually. And he said, "Happy, you should write a song called Everybody Wants to Be Me." And I said, "Well, Mr. Chuck Cannon, sir, I could never write a song like that because that's kind of arrogant." And he goes, "What do you mean, Happy? I heard you use that exact expression 5 minutes ago." So I had to write the song. I'm not sure that means something psychological about me, that I would say something and not remember it. But anyways, so this is a song. We never played this one before, so hopefully it won't suck. Give me some, 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 give me some. Lately it really seems like everybody wants to be me. They think I'm living the dream, but is fame what they believe? And is it what they would choose? Or would they run away if they only knew the price I have to pay? You know what really sucks about being me? Nothing! 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 You will never catch me whining about my life, acting as if success is nothing but tears and strife. But there is one thing I fear, and it makes me cry and sob, and that's that one day, once again, I'll have to work a real job. You know what really sucks about being me? Nothing! 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 And you know what I would change if I could? story. Oh, we made it. Hey, we made it through that one, okay.
That was HappyRon with Everybody Wants to Be Me. And yeah. he's just a character, man. HappyRon. Such a great guy. And a positive message there. What sucks about being me? Nothing. I like it. That's very cool. HappyRon can work out. Like, these shows that HappyRon does just appear to be epic. Like, I'd be first in line for tickets for a HappyRon show if he was in my area. I'll tell you that right now. By the way, hello, Folk and Blueser. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. And work a real job. Hilarious. Awesome, says me, myself, iPhone. Chris Peasy says, hot damn, small venue live performance really tingles my spider senses. I love the guy in the back playing the bongo with the hat, with the purple hat with the little flower on it. Like, just so random and so fun, you know? Tremor Bear, folkpunk, loving that one. And Wayx says, lol, cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, these shows that he does, just like, he just has a way. I'm kind of surprised that he's not like more famous than he is, because he's a great showman, and there's something to be said about that. And he's got these just amazingly great songs. They're just really well written, and the lyrics are always, you know, either really insightful or really funny. And he's got a great delivery, very Tom Waits kind of. Bongos guy was on point. More famous that you listen to the lyrics. Yeah, I know, but seriously though, HappyRon, he's known around here, that's for sure. So good stuff. Really enjoyed that track and that performance. I hope he's still able to do this kind of stuff. I know it's tough these days to get on, put a show on and find a venue and stuff. So hopefully he's still rocking audiences where it's cool to do that. Hello, I have an idea. Good to see you here. And all right, welcome to the stream. Cool. All right, so yeah, if you haven't checked out HappyRon, that's a thing you should do. So now we're gonna go now to, we've already heard this artist before, but we're gonna play another one from this artist. We may actually have 3 songs by this artist. I have a strong suspicion, but we have one here from LithiumVandal, Personification of the Rot. Now, I don't know if LithiumVandal is going to fess up to being this I am an empty vessel thing, because we've got that on the list too, and there was a strong suspicion that was also him, but we don't know that for a fact. I don't know if he's going to tell us that or not, but it seems like that could be the case. And we have our suspicions at any rate. So, but this one's called, this is LithiumVandal. This is called Personification of the Rot. And he says, sorry for the late submission. Had to work unexpectedly today. Hope I made it in time. Yeah, you got in like just under the bar. And, to be honest, like, you see LithiumVandal, I can't not play it. I have to play the LithiumVandal. It's just like it's a compulsion that I have. I see LithiumVandal and on the list, and I gotta get it in the show. So yeah, you did make it just barely. So let's bring this one in. We're gonna check out this track by LithiumVandal, Personification of the Rot. Let's kick it.
Welcome to the Blood Rave.
Welcome to the Blood Rave.
That was LithiumVandal with Personification of the Rot. What a fucking epic tune that was. Man, my mind is blown by that. I think this might be... I've seen a lot of great stuff from LithiumVandal, and this might be one of my favorite of all the stuff that he's done. In large part because it reminded me a lot of... So one of my favorite bands all time is My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult, and there was a lot of stuff in there that reminded me of some of My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult's early videos, and like all the kind of, like old horror movies and satanic stuff and everything like that. So it's I like it. And of course, the music always great. It's really heavy sort of there you go, LithiumVandal knows about My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult. If you haven't heard of them, you should. If you like this, you should probably check out. It's it's different. It's not. It doesn't actually sound like that, but definitely. Yeah, it's the video style is very similar there, but the music I think is more. This is a lot more modern, and it's kind of it's got that dark wave and everything, and then. There's almost like I would almost say there's like a little bit of a, even like just a touch of like a trap element to this stuff too. So it's very cool. And Chris Peasy, there you go, makes me want to kiss a serpent thrice times twice. You know what's up. So he's definitely heard the 13 Above the Night album. All right, so very cool. And yeah, we were talking about the Discord, LithiumVandal. You should join us on the Discord. And anybody else that would like to, that hasn't already, the Discord, a lot of us are already on there. The Discord link is down in the description. And you can get on the Thomas Christ Antisocial Social Club Discord. And it's a good time is had by all there. So you get a chance to talk to people and... just get, share stuff and share ideas, and a lot of collaborations have come out of there. So it's a cool thing. It's a very cool thing. All right, thank you, LithiumVandal. And if you dug that one, you should definitely check out all of LithiumVandal stuff, because he's got a lot of music, and it's all kind of there. So. Folk and Blueser said, LithiumVandal is the only musician to shake my comfort level in a long time. And he says, I mean that in a great way. You push limits. Exactly. But that's what rock and roll needs to be, dangerous. And LithiumVandal is doing that. Doing that thing that nobody does anymore, which is, pushing buttons and pushing the envelope. And it's, a lot of people play it safe these days, and I kind of understand why, because it's, you don't want to get kicked off of various platforms and things. So, but it is a fine line that you have to walk. But LithiumVandal does it really well, I think. So, there you go. Great stuff, LithiumVandal, as always. All right, we got some new music here from the Lillypillies. And they've done a cover of probably one of my favorite 80s songs ever. So this is, they did a cover of True Faith by New Order. And let's find out a little bit more about how this all came together. And let's see here. I've already heard this. I know this is epic. All right, here we go. So they say, "Hi, Thomas. Hope you're doing well. We don't often do covers, but with this one, we decided to go with a full Lillypillies production with a little help from our friends Lori on keyboards and Pat on bass. We were so pleased with the end result that we decided to release this cover of the New Order song True Faith on all streaming platforms." So there you go. It's out there. Hope you like it. So let's check this. Let's check this on out. And this, of course, is going to be phenomenal because it's the Lillypillies. And here we go. This is True Faith, New Order cover by the Lillypillies and Company.
just no way of knowing. I used to think that the day would never come. I see delight in the shade of the morning sun. My morning sun is the drug that brings me near to the childhood I lost, replaced by fear. I used to think that the day would never come, that my life would depend on the morning sun. So extraordinary, something's got a hold on me. I get this feeling I'm in motion, a certain sense of liberty. The chances are we've gone too far. You took my time and you took my money. Now I feel you've left me standing in our world that's so demanding. I used to think that the day would never come. I see delight in the shade of the morning sun. My morning sun is the drug that brings me near to the childhood I lost, replaced by fear. I used to think that the day would never come, that my life would depend on the morning sun. I used to think that the day would never come. I see delight in the shade of the morning sun. My morning sun is the drug that brings me near to the childhood I lost, replaced by fear. I used to think that the day would never come, that my life would depend on the morning sun.
There you go, Lillypillies and Friends with a cover of an awesome song, True Faith by New Order. And yeah, they as they always do, they knocked it out of the park with this one and just absolutely and did it with such style. I mean, just look at that. And of course the contributions by Lori and others added to the track as well. And but yeah, just I always comment on Alessandro and what a rock star he is. He's in there just having a great time, and Lori smacking her son around, and you know, they obviously had a lot of fun doing that one, and yeah, it's just a great job on that, and has I think somebody said it may be better than the original. I don't know if it's better is the word, but it certainly is every bit the equal of it. That's for sure. And yeah, everybody is really, really digging this one. Great stuff. And yeah, the only thing I saw, so I have to say I did a karaoke version of this song on one of my live streams recently, and I was thinking to myself, I've always thought I need to do a cover of this song, and I thought about it again when I did that karaoke version of it, and then then I saw they came out with this cover and just absolutely knocked it out of the park. So yeah, it's very cool. I've always wanted to do a cover of that song because it was important to me in my youth. I mean, I may still do it at some point. Who knows? I don't do a ton of covers. Covers are tricky. They are, absolutely, Russ. I agree. And yeah, very, very awesome job. So check out and it's on all the streaming services. So you can go to Tidal or Deezer or whatever the hell they put out. If you're on DistroKid, they put you on all the services, even the weird ones. So you can go and get that, and I'm sure it's also on Apple Music and Spotify, where most people go. But whatever your streaming service of choice is, Amazon Music. Does anybody use Amazon Music? I don't know. I've never heard of anybody using it, but it's out there. And Russ says they need to be spot on or totally different. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Absolutely. And all right, yeah, very cool. Thank you so much, Lillypillies. Check them on out. And they just put an album out too, so you can grab the album. You can grab that, and you'll be good to go. And go subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, because got to do that, right? All right. So thanks you once again, Lillypillies. Always a great job. All right, let's check out. We got a track here from Tremor Bear. Is there a bear in the house? I think we had a bear in the house. What's Chris saying here? Amazon Unlimited pay a lot. Oh, well, that's always good. Amazon Music is free with Prime. All right, so we have Prime in our family, so may have to check that out. There's Tremor Bear. I knew he was around. Alrighty, so he sends us this track called "Never Fool," and let's find out what Tremor Bear has to say about this track. And here we go. So he says, just some things that I put together for no reason. Thank you, Thomas, for playing our music. You're welcome, Bear. Thank you for sending it in, because without you sending songs in, there's no show. That's not hyperbole either. There literally is no show. So let's bring this on into the stream so we can give it a look and a listen. This is Never Fool by Tremor Bear. Tremor Bear with Never Fool. And, we're never fool. Well, first of all, I should say if a bear is never fool, that should scare you a little bit. I don't think you have to be afraid of Tremor Bear, but generally you wouldn't run into a bear who's never full, because that means they're always hungry. But I think Tremor Bear is always hungry to write great rock music and funk music like he does, and so that's always good. So he did a great job on this track. Got that funky bass line happening, and it's just super in the pocket groove, and got some cool visuals to go along with it. And I love that. I love that Bear has started to incorporate the video element into his tracks. I've said that before, and I do agree with what people have said in the chat, that Bear has sung on some tracks and he has a great voice. So I think you should sing on some more tracks, because unfortunately, as much as you might like to, you're probably not going to be able to get Pete Johns to sing on all of them, because who wouldn't want that? So anyway, hello Feisty Feather, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us. We got both Feisty and Folk and Blueser here today. That's cool. Very cool to see. All right. And Dan Eckberg says it's a groovy track. Somebody said about getting him Valium for the tremoring. But you can't give him any lithium, because LithiumVandal stole all the lithium. So you can't find any anymore. LithiumVandal's got it all. See, because he's the LithiumVandal, you know. Anyway, yeah. So Bear should definitely sing more. I agree with Omna Collective creativity, and waiting to hear back from a clinic for a procedure to help the tremors get all shaky. Yeah, I've definitely. I have a little bit of a tremor myself that I've just had all my life, and I don't. You don't want me to do brain surgery on you. Let's just let's leave it at that. You know what I mean? It's a pretty common thing, unfortunately. But yeah, great stuff. It certainly doesn't affect the guitar playing or bass playing at all. It's fantastic job on that track. Yeah, lithium is out there, you know, just in the lithium mine, stealing it all. I don't know what he does with it all, but there you go. Anyway, so very cool. Thank you so much, Tremor Bear. Great stuff, and always good to hear from you. And really appreciate it if you. Lou Reality said, I didn't want you to do brain surgery on me even before that confession. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Probably for the best. Anyway, so if you haven't subscribed to Bear, that is a thing that you should put on your to-do list. You got one of those to-do lists on the iPhone or something, you should add subscribe to Bear in there. Just put a little like bullet point there, and make sure you get around to that at some point soon, because he's got a lot of cool music. So, and you want to listen to it. All right, we're gonna go on to we got one more track before we get to the halftime headbang. So I think the halftime headbang may be a little bit past halftime in the show, but. It's just the way it works out sometimes, you know. We got this one from King of Rockets, and we've been really privileged to hear some King of Rockets lately. So we're gonna check this on out and see what we got here from King of Rockets this time. So this is what they say. It's actually Joe, I think, from King of Rockets here. So he says, hi, Thomas, here is a King of Rockets track from 2021 for you to consider playing on You Rock. Thanks for listening. Sending good vibes your way. All right. Well, we're sending those vibes right back to you, because you do some cool music that we really enjoy. And we're going to check this out from King of Rockets. And this one's called Focus on Your Breathing. Let's check it on out. Here we go. King of Rockets.
You can call me in the morning, talk about this and that. I don't need everything that I own. I didn't notice till we talked on the phone. And looking back when I was younger, some decisions that I made were the best that I could do. The best that I could do. Focus on your breathing, focus on your breathing, focus on your breathing, focus on your breathing. Home is where you lay you down, focus on your breathing.
It's alright,
I don't bite, I don't bite. Looking in the mirror, who is looking back at me? I thought I was free as a bird, free as a bird. I thought I was free as a bird, until I realized I was in slavery. Home is where you lay you down, focus on your breathing. Life is like a seesaw. It has its ups and downs. It has its ups and downs. I think that I see you in the shadows. Every now and then, every now and then, every now and then, every now and then, every now and then. I think that I hear you in the wind. I wanna be outside.
Wow. So that was King of Rockets with Focus on Your Breathing. And we're finding out why they are the king of rockets, because they make music like that. And I really, so the first thing that struck me about this, there's like a little bit of like almost like an Eastern European vibe to some of this music that's was going on in this track. They're just full of King of Rockets, full of surprises. And one of the other thing that struck me, and I don't know if anyone else agrees with me, but I thought that descending bass line that went through most of the song reminded me in the weirdest way of Pink Elephants on Parade from Dumbo. Does anybody remember that? I don't know. It just called that to mind for some weird reason. I think it had a similar kind of descending like bass line to it and feel. So yeah, that was cool. The video like just was really well done, and it fit this music really well. So that's a plus as well. And Dan Ekberg Gregory likes it. Lou Reality, LithiumVandal, Folk and Blueser, and Feisty Feather, and Folk Punk. All the folks like it. And Lou Reality says that was super mind expanding. Yeah, they're always like just kind of this, psychedelic kind of thing that goes on there with some of King of Rockets music. That's cool. Very progressive, kind of a vibe to it as well. And of course the production values are like through the roof, which is always great as well. I don't know if did anybody else get the Pink Elephants on Parade with that? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe you haven't, if you've seen it in so long that you don't even remember. But at any rate, it's a great track, and yeah. So like, when you make that to-do list, you should probably add King of Rockets on there too. I mean, you're probably just gonna go through and just add all the artists that we listened to tonight because they're all great. But that one certainly was awesome. So thank you, King of Rockets, and really appreciate you sending that on in because I think we were all edified listening to that one. All right, it is that time of the show where we have, and there really were a few candidates that I could have put in this spot, but I wanted to give our good friend Dom Tora Grossa the nod, at least in part because we're a week late on this one, and I don't know what happened. I don't have the title of the song in there. That's no good. Why don't I have the title of the song in there? I must not have copied everything. We'll fix that. But anyway, I don't know what happened. He tried to submit it, but it didn't go through or something. So we're a week late on this one. But this actually is, and you'll see in a second here. It's Dom Tora Grossa and Hetriani. And I was thinking to myself, with that, Tora Grossa and Hetriani, it sounds like an Italian law firm or something. No, Tora Grossa and Hetriani, attorneys at law. Anyway, let's. So this song's called Oblivion, and he says, "Hi Tom, better late than never. It's maybe the closest I ever come to making a song worthy of the halftime headbang. So fingers crossed for a lot of love songs this week." Here's a tidbit. I wrote the song in January. Maybe by March, Hetriani sent me his guitar solo. In that time, I recorded both Winter Willow and Blue Love, totally forgetting this on my hard drive. Hetriani must have thought I hated his solo, but nope, I'm just an idiot. Enjoy. Oh, wow. Well, you're not an idiot, Dawn. That's the thing is, we're musicians, and sometimes, we're so focused on what we're doing at the moment that we forget about everything else that's going on around us. I could totally relate to that. So, but anyway, we need to check this out. This is our halftime headbang for today. Had to give it to you, Dom. This is Oblivion with Hetriani. So Hetriani has now gotten the halftime headbang 2 weeks in a row, and I think that's fitting.
Soylent Grey, lost a mind swimming in a Vaseline. See the man with the plan that you can't deny. Put the test, don't ask him for an alibi. On your feet, down in front, tell me what it is. Cosmic sense in need of a renaissance. Oblivion, and you can't get away. A junkie in a sexy dress, trying to run from the things that daddy said. A shooting star blazing across the nighttime sky, lost control, never really knowing why. See the man with the plan for another taste, get a fix, watch your life go to waste. On your feet, down in front, tell me what it is. Cosmic sense, dusted with heroin. Oblivion, and you can't get away. Oblivion is how it happens that way. daddy's lap, threw it down. She said she'd never give him that. It's just because he had a little sickly knee. A life once lived, ended in a tragedy. See the man with the plan to forget your pain. In a blink, history repeats again. On your feet, down in front, tell me what it is. Cosmic sense, screaming for the innocent. Oblivion, and you can't get away. Oblivion's how it happens that way.
There we go. That was the halftime headbang for today. Dom, Tora, Grossa, and Hetriani. Yeah. They're kicking ass and taking names at that one. Supergroup says the Lillypillies. Tremor Bear says seriously awesome. Folk and Blueser is throwing the horns for that track. Gary Hubbs. You're getting the Gary Hubbs seal of approval. So good. Solo says Chris Peasy. So good says the Lillypillies. Gregory O'Sullivan. Dan Ekberg throwing some horns. We got some fire extinguishers from folkpunk. We may need them. Tremor Bear and LithiumVandal says he's playing as god level. Yeah, pretty much. Feisty Feather is also throwing some horns for that one. Just insane, says Tom Caraher. And folkpunk says my laptop is smoking after that. So yeah, great job by Dominic and by Petriani as well, as always. And yeah, it just really works well together. I loved Dom's vocals in this. Had some real grit and real intensity to them. And it's actually like a really serious subject matter, which is kind of an interesting juxtaposition between the kind of really bombastic rock and roll, but also like this kind of serious message about, drug use taking over your life and reaching that point of oblivion. So there's a serious element to this. It kind of reminds me of, yeah, you just missed it, Dominic. But it was a fantastic job. It kind of reminded me a little bit, like with the subject matter, a little bit of like Alice Cooper. Maybe it didn't sound exactly like, but if you've ever seen the Alice Cooper song "Hey Stupid," kind of reminds me of that with the subject matter about drug use and stuff. So yeah, great job on that, and definitely worthy of the halftime headbang for today. So better late than never, right? We got it on the show. Great stuff. Thank you, Dominic. And yeah. And Mr. Smith wants to know where the tracksuit. That was from the last video. You're gonna have to go back and so you got to subscribe to Dominic Tora Grossa. You'll know exactly what he's talking about if you go back and check it out. The last video that he put out. So there you go. All right. Thank you once again. Great job on that track and video as well. Also loved, I just want to say too about the video, loved the visual effects. Kind of had a little bit of, I think Lichtenstein is the artist that did the like sort of these comic book pop art visuals there, so there's a little element of that too, which I thought was really cool. So once again, great job, and thank you for sending that one on in. Alrighty, we got to go and check out. So we're only at the halfway point of the show, probably a little past it, to be perfectly honest with you. But we got another one from Pagansong, and we've been really enjoying this Thunder God suite that Pagansong has been doing, and we got the newest installment here today in this really cool idea that Pagansong has been working on. And so the newest one here today is part 4, Set. I think that's how I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. I'm not 100% sure, but this is what they say. Fourth part of the Thunder Suite uses ancient Egyptian instruments and honors the god of sandstorms, Set. In my research, I found that he is also considered to be a war god, and that his role was to protect Egypt and Ra. I began this piece illustrating that warlike nature and the violence of a sandstorm. It gradually takes on a pure Egyptian feel as the ancient instruments are brought into the mix. Alrighty, so we're gonna find out about this another god. This one from Egypt, Set. At least I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. So let's bring this on in. Here we go. And let's give this a listen. This is Pagansong with Thunder Suite Part 4, Set. Here we go. That was Pagansong with Thunder Suite Part 4 set. We got confirmation from Pagansong that I pronounced it correctly. Yay! Yes. And Gregory O'Sullivan, it's time for the weekly shopping expedition. Don't shop till you drop, Gregory, because we want to have you around later, hopefully. So, Folk and Blueser said, aptly named, this feels thunderous. Tremor Bear, very cool percussion. And, yeah, Gary Hubbs likes it. And, yeah. Awesome stuff. Tremor Bear and Gregory O'Sullivan and folkpunk. Blue Reality says that was some thunder. There you go. So yeah, it's just like the really great. What I love about these is the percussion, especially just some really fantastic percussion, and that this kind of tribal sort of drums that you got going on in there, and then some of these like instruments that just give you a sense of being in that part of the world and in that time period. And like I said, we learn while we listen, which is really awesome. Somebody was saying they should use this for a National Geographic documentary, and I really agree with that. And I think that's what's the great thing about this is you're doing a learn while you're listening to this great music and sound design, and just really awesome stuff that Pagansong is doing here with this whole series, and it just conveys the feel of these different parts of the world. But also, interestingly enough, I think you also get a sense of the similarities, that all these different cultures had these different gods, but they were all very similar in a lot of ways too. And that's also interesting. And so you get a sense of that also, that there are some common themes that run through all these, even though they're from different cultures, they had these gods that serve similar purposes. And, we can almost look around today at the religions that exist today and sort of see the same kind of a thing with, while, you may not have, they may not give the same names to the gods, but they still serve a similar purpose and have similar stories associated with them. And so that's a cool element to it as well. So thank you once again, Pagansong. Yeah, just awesome job on this, and really excited to see the next part of the series and how it goes from here. And I didn't know about a lot of these gods before now, so I didn't know about Set before today, so I learned something. So hopefully you learned something as well. And it's great. Excellent job on this, Pagansong. So yeah, so I think if you're coming up with a shopping list like Gregory O'Sullivan's going shopping, you should put on your shopping list subscribe to Pagansong. That could go on the shopping list, and it's free. So that's the great part. Groceries are getting more and more expensive, but subscribing to Pagansong is one of the few things in life that's free. It's also free to subscribe to this channel if you're not subscribed. So be sure to hit that subscribe button. It's also free to send in a track for You Rock. So if you got a track that you want to send in for the next show, that's how you do it. bit.ly/You Rock submit. So don't say there's nothing great in the world that's free. There are a few things left, and that's a couple of them right there. So there we go. Great stuff, Pagansong. All right, we got a new submitter to the show, and I'm excited about this. I got this in today, or I got this in the other day, and I was very excited to see this. It looks really cool. And so we got this song from Albert Felder called Python, and I already liked just the title of it, and then I liked it even more when I read the description. So let's take a look at this and see what Albert wanted us to know here. And so Albert said of Python, he said, Hello, Thomas and listeners. I've been your fan. I've been a fan of you since watching YML. Thank you. Great Pete John's Your Music Live show coming on over. Really appreciate that. And I want to share my new song. This is a song about a man who got eaten by capitalism. This is the first time I'm experimenting with metal music. Hope you guys like it. So this wins on 2 levels already. So he's talking about being eaten by capitalism, which unfortunately all of us who live in a society today probably can relate to that feeling. And then he's doing metal for the first time. So that's also a win. So it's really a win-win here already. And we haven't even played the track yet. So let's take a listen to this. This is Python by Albert Felder.
Open your eyes, it's time to become slave. Wandering in the cage, sleeping with the snake. Grass burn, broken heart, I can't fight anymore. I'm a loser, I know. You can eat me now. Why you hurt me like before? Squeeze me like a mice. I can't move, I can't breathe. Don't take her seat with me. This is mine. Somebody come and save her from the dark.
That was Albert Felder with Python. So, first of all, I have to say, like, if this is Albert's first time making rock metal music, that's incredible. Great job. I don't think too many of us could say that our first attempt at doing a genre went that well. But that certainly, I mean, that sounds like somebody who's been doing it for years and years and years. And I'm sure he's been making other types of music, so maybe it's not that big of a stretch, but it's just a fantastic job. Like, some of those harmonies were just right on. The mixing, maybe the guitars could have been a little bit more present, a little more aggressive in the mix, but that's really like a nitpick, I think. And overall, like, the track is just fantastic. The piano motif, as Mr. Smith it says here, really nicely done. And I love, you can feel the passion about the subject matter in the vocals. I love the concept behind it. It really, like, honestly would fit in with the album that I'm doing right now. So I dig that. And then, yeah, this is just some top-notch stuff here from Albert. And I have a feeling, and I'm hoping we're going to hear more from Albert as time goes on, because if he can make something like that, you know, and that's his first attempt at doing metal. I'd like to hear the second. I'd like to hear the third. I think it's going to just get better from there, which is pretty epic to think about. And then you had that cool, like, it starts off this really kind of soft and gentle, and then it just kicks in with the guitars and everything. I do like that. I think that was really powerful, and just the vocal melodies and stuff were really great in that. So, just a fantastic job, Albert Felder. So glad that you sent that in. Welcome to the show, and I really dug that one, and I think a lot of other people here did as well. Andy Dion said killer song. Folkpunk said awesome lead work. Folkpunk digging that one. Tremor Bear also appreciates that. And again, Mr. Smith said about the piano motif being great, and Pagansong also really liked that one. I also like the cover art that you did there. I think that was also very cool, with the eyes, kind of like the snake eyes and everything. Like, that was neat as well. So really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Don't be a stranger. Hope we can hear some more from you very soon, because that was a great introduction to Albert Felder. Fantastic, says Lou Reality, got me in a trance. Yeah, totally. All right. So yeah, we're gonna have to check out Albert Felder and go and check out some other stuff that he's done, because I'm sure there's some great stuff there over on his YouTube channel. So thank you once again. All right, we got a track here from, and I think this is the first time. I don't think we've gotten anything before from Me, Myself, and iPhônë. I know he was around in the chat a little bit ago. Maybe he's still around. I'm not sure. I got some kind of gnat or something flying around my face, which is always fun. So he sends us this one. A lot of big bad ideas assembled on a deck, exchanging glances with a hook. So, quite a title. If you do say so. Anyway, so again, a lot of big bad ideas assembled on a deck, exchanging glances with a hook. I love that title. Hello, my name is Ben. He says, I create songs on my phone when I'm home alone. My kids turned me on to an iPhone 5 and then told me of an app called GarageBand. Yeah, a lot of people getting hip to the GarageBand. The rest is recorded and on display on my YouTube channel and SoundCloud station. I have upgraded to a 7 and am on my third screen. Wow. All right. So still rocking the iPhone 7. That's pretty cool. Glad it's still working for you. I had a 7. I actually did. That was my last phone, and I finally had to go and move to the I had to go and move to the 12 because the 7 was just on its last legs. It wasn't gonna cut it anymore for me, unfortunately, as you know how these things go. So I'm gonna get this track ready for us to check out, and here we go. All right, so let's check out a lot of big bad. Now it says here a lot of big bad hairy ideas assembled on a deck, exchanging glances with a hook. All right, let's check it out. This is Me, Myself, and iPhônë.
Oh no, what's happened again? I found no place to begin until I get to the end and start again. I'm making songs on my phone while I'm home all alone. Me, myself, and iPhônë. All the blood, sweat, and tears throughout the years, and finally our hero saves the day. As we watch and listen to those in life who made their sacrifice and only have this to say. Take time to stop and smell the roses, but post-haste, there's no time to waste. As I head on down my path of life, I always seem to be chasing those damn neon lights. Oh, it's happened again. I found a place to begin until I get to the end and start again. I'm making songs on my phone when I'm home all alone. Me, myself, and iPhônë. Come on, meow, it's time to go. Got to keep things going, slow into the flow. Got to follow the path with a clear mind. No time to dilly-dally and get left behind. I carry the line to meet the status quo. With all my life's work, yet I've nothing to show but memories of better days gone by. Today travels in tomorrow as yesterday is just past time. So follow me on another of my stellar adventures into the depths of my mind. It's a place of make-believe. It takes me as far as my mind could see. Take you my sanctuary.
That was Me, Myself, and iPhônë with a lot of big bad ideas assembled on a deck, exchanging glances with a hook. And I think the song is as equally as epic as the title, and it takes you on a journey. It takes you on an adventure along with Ben and his cool tunes, and it kind of is like, it's almost like a theme song or like a commercial for what he's doing on his YouTube channel and what he's doing with his music, which I think is a really cool thing. And I think also, there's some great work. I don't know how he gets these very realistic guitar tones out of GarageBand on the iPhone. It's not an easy thing to do. It takes a lot of skill to make that work and to be very, realistic sounding as it is. And he does it in a fantastic way. It's an epic theme song, says Dan Ekberg. And, yeah, very sweet, says Tremor Bear, folkpunk. Appreciated that. And yeah, epic, says Pagansong. Lou Reality, loved it. Set 22 says bravo, Ben. Yeah, that's some pretty epic stuff. One of my favorite parts of the video was where he had that picture and it said like greatest picture I ever took. I love that part. That was great. And yeah, it's just fun. It's just a lot of fun. Jade Starr did a show recently about having fun in music and having fun making music. And it seems like, above all things, Ben is having great fun making this music. And that's infectious. Like, you listen to it and you feel the joy of creation coming out of that song. And it's a cool video to go along with it. Like I said, a lot of like fun little things, like the greatest picture I ever took. I love that. I can't get enough of that. That's great. Yeah, it's a phone guitar. Exactly. That's the thing. So great job once again. Me, myself, and iPhone. Ben doing some fantastic work with that one. So really appreciate that. And we actually do have another song in the submission queue already, so I can tell you that next week we're gonna have another track to listen to from Me, Myself, and iPhone, and we're excited to check that one out as well. So thank you once again, Ben, Me, Myself, and iPhone. Great job. I just found him over on Ron Ward's Rockin' Ron. Over on Homegrown Indie Live. That's where I heard him the first time. So, and he's made his way over here, which is awesome. All right. So we're gonna now go. You may remember this. So, our good friend Adam Burse. He had a improvised jam challenge. I think it's still going on. Actually, I want to say it was still going on until the end of the month. But he's actually done some work on it himself. So let's see what he has to say about this one. And so it's called Rock Out Improvised Vocal Jam. And he says, "Hi, everyone. This is my improvised vocal jam that I did around the Rock Out backing track that was played on the show a couple of weeks ago. My lyrics were inspired by the online communities in terms of actions, supporting each other, etc. Everything was recorded in Studio One 5 Professional. Hope you enjoy it." That's really cool. So, yeah, Studio One. I had Studio One for a hot minute because I had this, and I need to get this mixer fixed one of these days. I have a PreSonus. It's an, what is it? AR16 USB studio. It's got a zillion names to it. But it's like a 16 channel mixer. And it came with Studio One. It came with like not a completely functional, but mostly functional version of Studio One. I think you couldn't like load plugins in it or something. And yeah, it looked interesting. I don't know. I know, Mike Enjo over Creative Sauce. He does a lot of work with that DAW, and it's I hear a lot of good things about it from people who do use it. So it's one of the ones that's kind of gaining traction out there. Anyway, let's check this out. So this is an improvised vocal jam over Rock Out. This which is Adam Burse's jam, that challenge that he's got going on right now. So let's take a listen. This is going to be cool. Here we go.
Tuning in at 10 or 3, catching up with everyone's life stories, checking in from miles around, listening to everyone's latest sounds. We make our own history. Each improvement's like a victory. We do our best and feel proud. Play it to our friends and our friendly crowds. Here we go. It's time for the show. Our inspirations come to the fore. We're gonna rock out. It's time to record in our favorite door. We're gonna rock out, bringing our sounds loud and proud. We're gonna rock out, sending our roses, flames and horns. We're gonna rock out, calling in the chat for some encores. We're gonna rock out, bopping our heads or headbacks and more. We're gonna rock out, streaming to the crowd for miles around. We're gonna rock out, enjoying ourselves and feeling proud. We're gonna rock out, we love our fame, time to do it again.
That was Adam Burse with Rock Out, improvised vocal jam, and that's over his guitar the challenge that he's got going on right now. You can actually go to his site and you can get that backing track, and you can sing your own vocals over top of it. We're gonna rock out. I love that. That was great. It's just fun, like, again, like having fun making music, and coming up with some lyrics to go along with that. And it's cool, like he's doing this challenge, he's got it out there. You can do vocals over it, you can add lead guitar to it, you can add whatever you want to it, really. And not only is he doing that, but then he's participating himself. That's very, very awesome. Really well done there, and folkpunk loves it. Russ said that was awesome, and I agree. Great vocals as well. Like the vocal tone was on point. The pitch was on point. It was very well done, and he's got some good green screen going on there too. That was awesome. Says, I have an idea. Yeah, we're gonna rock out. Love that. It's just a lot of fun, and it's such a cool thing. Again, that he's doing. Way just rocked out. There you go. That's what it's all about. But you can go over to his channel and you can check that out, and you can subscribe, of course, because he does these challenges like every so often, and I think it's such a cool thing. And so you can participate in this or the next one, or whatever the case may be. All right, take care, Tremor Bear. Yeah, and a nice tribute there to the live stream community. It's very awesome. And the guitar tone was like croutons if they were music. He gets great guitar tone because he's got these guitars have like 8 strings or 20 strings or something. It's the more strings they have, the better they sound, I guess. So he's also very skilled at playing it as well. So Thank you once again, Adam Burse. Go and check out his channel. He's got a lot of cool stuff going on, like this jam challenge that he's got right now. So, all right, it is that time. It is that time of the show where we check in with the best band in the world, SBD, and they bring us this track, S. It's just called S, and ESS. ESSS. So let's find out a little bit about this. I know we're going to get an interesting description from our good friend Wack. So let's see here. All right. So let's find out about S. He says, yo, 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 Thomas Magnum. What's going on, my man? We are back with another SBD track, and this week brings us to the very first time we played S. This was really just an improv jam that we decided to keep and really do work on, and it ended up being a true instrumental that we played lots after working a steady structure for it. There's a little banter at the beginning. I was on the phone with Dana, proof that she exists. Gortium cracks a joke and then starts playing the bass like he was mimicking a hand job. Then sure enough, this gets spat out. No word of a lie either. But in all honesty, this ended up being one of our best originals. You'll hear and maybe watch an update on it in the future. Oh, very cool. Catch you next week. All right. So we're going to just, we're going to head over to SoundClick, because they're very cool, and they were on SoundClick, as was I. I didn't think too many people knew about the SoundClick, but SBD knew about the SoundClick. So here we go. This was like SoundCloud before SoundCloud was a thing. So here we go. This is S by SBD, the best band in the whole world.
Okay. Bye, Dana. Bye.
Sounds like someone's working to get a whole rock and roll hand job for somebody.
All right, that was SBD, the best band in the whole world, with S. And yeah, there's a lot of rawness to that track. Of course, you can't help but enjoy the banter at the beginning. It's very funny stuff. And then then the track, had a lot of cool elements to it, a lot of great guitar playing, and always, just that sense of creativity and exploration that you get with that music that they've been doing up there. So it's really awesome. It's slowed down in the middle. You got a nice little decrescendo. Forget what the technical term is for that, but not decrescendo, but where you slow down. you go slower. L going slower. I forget what that's called. Anyway, yeah, you slow down, and then the tempo comes back in a tempo at the end, and what was the other thing? So the one Retardando, of course. I knew On the Collective would have that one for me, or Rallentando. That's another one. There's a few different terms for that, but anyway. So yeah, so you slow down in the middle, and then you get faster at the end. No way, Rallentando. What? Okay. Anyway, very cool, very awesome. Now, the one thing that I thought, it's a shame, this recording, I feel like it's lacking a little bit in bass, just frequencies. I don't know how it was recorded, like whatever mics were being used or whatever. Like, probably could have used a little more bass frequency in there, and it's probably just a limitation of the recording medium that was used. And yeah, that's really the only like technical like issue with it. And I'm sure there's newer recordings that are probably a little bit higher quality, maybe. Hopefully. But anyway, yeah, it's a very cool song, and thank you so much for sharing that one with us. Always cool to hear from the best band in the whole world, SBD. So, thank you. Thanks to Wayak and Gortium for making these awesome recordings available to us and taking us through the history of this cool band that you guys had going on there in the Sioux. El Cucamonga. Yeah. All right. Oh shit, my caps. Yeah, you have your caps on there, Wayak. You might want to turn those off. Anyway, very cool. So, you can check out SBD, only available on SoundClick. Yeah, live. I figured it was live off the floor. Some of those, because some of those No Arrow recordings had pretty good, even though they were live recordings, they had pretty good response across. Just seemed like the quality was a bit better. So I don't know. This depends on how it's done. I've had stuff where it's just recorded on a camcorder. Yeah, recording limitations, exactly. Camcorders will do that when I've had to rely on that. So very cool though. Great energy and great vibe to that stuff. So really appreciate that, and look forward to next week's entry, and I'm sure it'll be interesting and entertaining if nothing else. So thank you once again, Wayak and Gortium, SBD, and a few other people, I think, too. Probably. All right, we're going to go now to a track that we've got from Folkpunk. Folkpunk's been in the chat here, waiting patiently. And so we got this one called John Street Jam. John Street Jam. Let's see what we got here. See what Folkpunk wants us to know about this particular submission. There it is. Okay. And so, He says, good evening, Thomas. Here's a little flashback to a 30-year-old jam. The original folk punk psychedelic instrumental improv, John Street Jam, was titled for the street in Madison, Wisconsin, where it occurred. This is what happens when you cram 13 people with instruments into a small kitchen. Give folk punk a cry-baby pedal, hit record on the old tape-based ADAT machine, and let it rip. So, yeah, we're getting another sort of a live recording here, this time from folk punk. So we'll bring this on in here and check this out. So this one's called John Street Jam by Folk Punk. Let's hit that play button, shall we? That was folk punk with John's Street Jam. Man, it sounds like people were having fun making that one. Talk about fun. There you go. There was some excitement in the room. You could hear very palpable. You could feel it in the music, but you could also hear it audibly. That was cool. So this reminds me. This took me to a very specific place. This reminds me of, I'm a big fan of the band Jefferson Airplane. And Jefferson Airplane, when they would play live, like if you haven't heard, like if all you've heard of Jefferson Airplane is their studio recordings, you got to check out what Jefferson Airplane did when they played live. Because they would take songs like, songs like Somebody to Love or Plastic Fantastic Lover or House at Punio Corners. They would take those songs, when they would play them live, and they would just go into these like extended jams. And it reminded me a lot of that. Like that guitar sound in particular, and just like the whole kind of vibe of that. So it definitely has that like 60s psychedelic rock feel to me, and I really like it. And you had some cool visuals there, by the way, too. My favorite thing is that I've seen it in a few videos, that head thing that busts with all the psychedelic colors. That's really, really awesome. Reminds me of like going to a Tool show or something. but no, yeah, it's definitely giving me those like Jefferson Airplane 60s psychedelic rock vibes. So very, very, very awesome. Lou Reality says it's tripping. That was so cool. And Folk and Blues are enjoying the great tunes. Thank you. And Roque says 4 tracks, right? Yeah. And Leela's got to go to the store. Had a lot of people going to the store tonight. It seems to be a theme here. So, yeah, Folk Punk says you rock. They took the Crybaby away from me after that. I don't know. I would have made sure you had that, because that was cool. Hey, Gortium is here. Gortium 85. You missed SBD just by not much. And yeah, four tracks. That was the way back then. That's all you got. You got 4 tracks, whether it's on ADAT or otherwise. You're limited to 4 tracks, so you gotta be creative in how you get everything in there. Hey, 15th Bend is also here. Hello, 15th Bend. Welcome to the stream. We played your track a while back, actually. Just got to 15th Bend said just got to sit down in peace after 6 a.m. Wow, where are you at? He must be over in Europe or something. Cool. Yeah, I hope you're well, 15th Ben. It's good to see you. Good to see you here. We dug your track there earlier, and thank you for this folk punk. Obviously, your shopping list. So you had like Pagansong and everybody else on there. You got to add one more thing to the list, at least. We got a few more actually, but you got to add folk punk to that list too. Subscribe to folk punk. Yeah, we dug it a lot. 15th Bend. That was cool. All right. So we are now going to check out the latest from Set 22, which is Andy Dion's band, and they've actually got an original track here, a demo version, and this is called Take It Back. So, acoustic demo. We're gonna see what the scoop is on this track. All right. So they say this is our first original song. The basic song was written by Matt, our lead singer, many years ago. Then Andy came in and wrote the bridge and lead melody. This was recorded live on Andy's deck through GarageBand. Stay tuned for the full band version. All right. Well, this is pretty exciting because I was just saying last week that it'd be cool if Set 22 started to do some original music, and lo and behold, here we go. So let's check this out. This is Take It Back, Stone Cold Acoustic Demo live from Andy's deck by Set 22 here on You Rock. Let's go.
It's been 7 months and 18 days hurting me in so many ways. I wish I could take it back, giving me a heart attack. I close my eyes and think of you, beautiful smile, dream come true. I look at your pictures as I lie in bed, memories rolling through my head. Imagine what we used to be. What the fuck is wrong with me? Please come take me back, and I'll do anything. Please come take me back. I'll do anything, anything, anything. Packed her bags, slammed the door as I called her a dirty whore. Got in her car and sped off. Didn't even tell her to stop. That was the last time I saw her face. Regret this moment to this day. Please come take me back, and I'll do anything. Please come take me back. I'll do anything, anything, anything. Try to call her, she don't answer the phone. I feel so hollow, so alone. She really meant the world to me. Was so blind, I couldn't see. I should have treated her so much better. I took her for granted. I didn't respect her. Now my mouth is full of alcohol. Threw a bottle at the wall, and you told me before that I needed you more, and you told me before that I needed you more. Please come take me back, and I'll do anything. Please come take me back. I'll do anything,
Set 22 with Take It Back, acoustic demo, live from Andy's deck, freshly painted. Well, not freshly painted in the video. He painted it today. Says Andy right here. Just painted the deck. Very cool. So yeah, that's a great original song there. Got some some lyrics about a difficult relationship, obviously, and yeah, it got a lot of emotion in the song, and it sounds great with the two acoustic guitars, like thick. You get such a richness with two acoustic guitars together. Seems like, was this like a live performance for like was this just like a rehearsal, or was this like a live performance for like a party or something? Almost seems like they were set up for a little mini concert there, which is pretty cool. Got your own little like concert venue there on Andy's deck. Nice job there, says Tom Caraher, and Dan Ekberg says great song. Yeah, recorded live. So that was super cool, and I can't wait to hear the full band version of that though. That's gonna be pretty sick when it's the full band and flesh it out, get the drums and everything going in that awesome rec room that you got there. It's a awesome practice rehearsal space there. But yeah, that was really awesome. Thanks for sending that in, and yeah, we're gonna be looking forward to the full version of that pretty soon. So that's great job there. So thanks for sending that in, Andy Dion Set 22 Band. If you haven't checked them out already, you need to do that, because they've we've gotten submissions from Set 22 the past like 3 or 4 weeks, and they've all been amazing. So you got to check them out. All right, we got some new material here, and we're gonna stick with acoustic theme here from Dan Ekberg. That's right, Dan Ekberg got the song called "The Darkness" acoustic version. All right, so, and this is I know there's a new EP that's either in the process of being released or maybe already released. I'm not sure. I know Jade, I think, was just mastering it this week, so it should be out soon, I would imagine. Oh, there we go. We got some information on it. So he says this is the Darkness acoustic version, and he says another song from my 3-track acoustic EP Reimagination, releasing June 9th. So there you go, June 9th. Mark that date down on your calendar, so you're ready to go when this album drops. So again, like I said, I think Jade was just mastering the tracks for that this week, so it's gonna be really awesome. I know Dan does great work, so we'll check this out. Now, he said another track. I don't think we've heard a track from this album yet, unless I'm mistaken, or maybe it was maybe we did hear that reworked version of Geometry. I think that might be the other one that we've heard. But let's check this one out. This is the Darkness acoustic version. Let's go. I was about to give that some fire, and then I find out that I'm not signed in. You gotta love it. So I don't know why it's saying I'm not signed in. That's really weird. Huh. Very strange. Well, I can't worry about it now. I'll have to give it fire later. You can go give it fire over on slaps.com. That was The Darkness acoustic version by Dan Ekberg. Very, very awesome job on that. Got a great guitar tone there. Vocals really recorded nicely, I thought. Some great lyrics. And like Folkpunk said here, a great job on the false ending. That's always a good that's a good way to build interest in a track, is to fake everybody out, make them think that they're at the end, but no, there's more song left. Haha, you've been fooled. So great job on that. Yeah, some cool percussion. There's just not a lot of percussion, but there's a little, a few hits and things to kind of emphasize certain parts of it. I think that was also well done. A few little sound effects and things in there. Some production stuff that adds a lot of interest to it and makes it sound great. Folk punk enjoyed that one. Fire, yeah. Fire. 15th Ben dug that. And then we had some fun discussion in here about wax cylinders and sundials. So yeah, the album's coming out on June 9th. I don't know how you mark that on a sundial exactly, if that's what you're using. Most of us use like phones or maybe you have a paper calendar still, or one of those day planners or something. But however you have to do it, and I don't know how sundials work if you're relying on that, but mark down June 9th, because that's when this album comes out, and you're gonna want to get your hands on it as soon as it comes out for sure. 15th Ben says Dan stuff is always so easy on the ears. Love it. Yeah, definitely, for sure. And yeah, I don't think it's gonna be on wax cylinders, but maybe he can work out something, if you're relying on that. So you have all these people these days that are like, oh, I prefer vinyl and stuff. I'm surprised we don't have people that are like, I prefer wax cylinder. No, there's just a certain tone quality to wax cylinder that you just don't get with digital media. And so I only listen to stuff that comes out on wax cylinders. But no, Gore Team says cross-reference your abacus. There you go. Yeah, it's a little tricky. They didn't have it easy back in those days, and you had to use all the tools at your disposal. And Mr. Smith is providing a lot of education here about the phonograph was the first commercial version of the original soft wax prototypes and first units. Interesting thing that I saw recently. Yeah, now Gortium is mentioning this. I think this may actually be related to what I'm about to say. So I was watching Techmoan. And Techmoan recently actually did buy a couple of wax cylinder players, and there was some new band, and it may be the one that Gore Team is referencing. There was some new band where they actually released their music, and it's probably that one, where they released their music on wax cylinder, and he played it on the show. Yeah, there you go. So Gore Team saw it the same place I did. So check that out. It's actually really cool. He was actually able to play these stuff off a wax cylinder, some old things that he had, and then he played that new song as well. I thought that was it's an interesting idea. I don't know that too many people are actually going to be able to listen to it that way, but it's certainly a cool collector's item. So that's the thing. Like, people are releasing stuff now back on not only vinyl but on cassette tapes and various CDs and things, and most people are just listening to stuff on streaming services or from, from their phone or whatever. But people do like to have those physical things, even if they're not going to listen to it that way. It's just a cool thing to have. So I think you go all the way with it. You get the wax cylinder, and it's probably really expensive to get those printed out. So I imagine they cost a pretty penny. But it's cool that there's companies that are still even printing those things. So it's really interesting. Gorthium says my goal is to release a coax chrome cassette. That's awesome. Yeah, I'd love to release some Thomas Christ on cassette. I don't know how feasible that is. I mean, I could just buy some cassettes and print them out. I have a Pioneer tape deck downstairs. I can just dub them on there. Anyway, very cool. Thank you, Dan Ekberg, and we certainly are looking forward to the release of the new EP. Do we have a title for the EP? I didn't see that. Maybe I missed it. Oh, Reimagination. There we go. Reimagination is the title. So, again, June 9th is the day, so you want to mark that down on your calendar and go subscribe to Dan Ekberg's YouTube channel as well. All right. We got about 6 more tracks to check out here tonight. So, the next one up on the list, we got another one in from X. The artist simply known as X. This one's called 100 Grand. And let's find out what X has to say in regards to this track and video. We'll find it here. I think there we go. X marks the spot. All right. So the song's called 100 Grand. And he says, I'm working on a shrine for you, Pete and Jake. You know how much I hate digging through the trash, finding your people's leftovers, so I decided I'd just hire a couple of people to do the dirty work. Don't worry about my spies. They'll keep you safe. All right. So it sounds like we got a little bit of mystery and intrigue here with this one. And we're going to go over here and we're going to check this out. This is 100 Grand by the artist simply known as X.
Smoking up a bag, yeah, I want that bag. 50 in my Benz, need 100 grand. Spend it, make it back. Pull up, got that swag, and we flipping bags, yeah. That's 100 racks. Flip it and pull up a trip on your bitch, and I got it intact. I don't want nothing to do with it, man. You found it very fast. You talking your shit, you running your mouth, but you getting played, yeah. I hit it and dash it, don't give a damn what you gotta say, yeah. Smoking up a bag, yeah, I want that bag. 50 in my Benz, need 100 grand. Spend it, make it back. Pull up, got that swag, and we flipping bags, yeah. That's 100 racks. Smoking up a bag, yeah, I want that bag. 50 in my Benz, need 100 grand. Spend it, make it back. Pull up, got that swag, and we flipping bags, yeah. That's 100 racks.
Generations caught up, look how things will switch. People they're quick, like they wanna move out the bits. Boy wanna go to him, bitch. Nah, cold, these brothers my guys. Know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike. Now I gotta roll with ice. Now I'm moving, I gotta do what I do. I'm really here on my ones now, instead of 4 3s or 2s. And I was F you from Paris, I could've been F'ing you in Paris. I don't wait for the drop, I just flow from the pot.
Smoking up a bag, yeah, I want that bag. 50 in my Benz, need 100 grand. Spend it, make it back. Pull up, got that swag, and we flipping bags, yeah. That's 100 racks. Flip it and pull up a trip on your bitch, and I got it intact. I don't want nothing to do with it, man. You found it very fast. You talking your shit, you running your mouth, but you getting played, yeah. I hit it and dash it, don't give a damn what you gotta say, yeah.
Get down in the car, one time give it up, bust it open hard.
That was X with 100 grand. I looked for the X. The only thing I could say is maybe one of the straps on the dresses made in X. I'm not sure about that. I might have to re-watch that one and see exactly where it is. It is exactly like Where's Waldo Gortium, exactly. And I do have to see, was there, almost sounded like there was a guest artist on there, but let's see if he said anything about it. No, I don't see anything. So if there was a guest artist, I don't. And yeah, he does ask if you found the X at the end. So you gotta go back and rewatch it if you didn't see it, and find out where the X is. There's some really cool, obviously, like that trap sort of production that the X is very, very good at, very skilled at. And I love some of the effects on the vocals, the pitch down effects. That those are really popular in that style of music. And yeah, I thought it had a great beat to it, and the video is awesome as well. So yeah, you're gonna have to rewatch it, see if you can find it. And Mr. Smith may have just given it away. Let's see. On the Collective says X vocalists are sampled vox from other people. As far as I know, I don't know about that. I don't know. Would have to ask X. Maybe he'll leave a comment and let us know. Yeah, Michael says it's a damn good track, and I agree with that. And yeah, formant shift. I think there was a pitch in formant shift on one of those vocals, and that was a cool effect. So, all right, very cool. Thank you, X. Go and subscribe to X. X marks the spot, and if you dug that, you'll probably dig a lot of stuff. But he does a variety of things. Like, he does some rap stuff. He's done some 80s new wave songs. He's done some more metal type of tunes. He's got a lot of different styles going on there. So check it on out. All right, we got a track here from Clayton Vaughn Cluj, KVK, and he sends us this one called Twilight at Shangri-La. Twilight at Shangri-La sounds very cool. So let's read the description. The descriptione that he has sent us. He says of Twilight at Shangri-La, I took an abandoned hip-hop track of mine and laid down guitar with and over it. I played both analog and genuine instruments. There are also genuine and virtual sampled vocals to enhance the background ambience. Enjoy. All right. So that'll be interesting. Some guitar over a hip-hop beat. That'll be a little bit different and very cool. So this is it. This is KVK, Clayton Vaughn Cluj, Twilight at Shangri-La. That was KVK, Clayton Von Kluge, Dr. Doom, as some call him, Twilight Shangri-La. And yeah, that was really awesome. I thought he did a great job on that video there. And I really liked, taking this beat that was really cool. There were some great hi-hats in there, some great hi-hat programming, I thought, and just adding in these guitars, layers of guitars with the slide guitar, and as Gore Team says, makes me want to break the stem off a wine bottle to use as a slide. Yeah, that's very cool. And there's safer ways to do that. I'd recommend probably just buying a slide that's pre-made or something, or probably not the best idea to break a stem off a wine bottle. It seems dangerous, but yeah, very, very awesome job. And then there's a cool video to go along with it. He's got some cool clips in there. It looks like some footage from some kind of a festival or something in Europe. And there's the cool, I like the video of the planes flying around the globe. It's kind of a travel theme, I think, is Michael, a.k.a. Zealand, suggested. And yeah, just really nice work. And I'm just glad to see Clayton putting stuff out there, because I know Clayton, like, he makes a lot of music, and I think he just doesn't release it. And I'm glad to see him starting to finally get some more stuff out there, and because it is really good. It's really cool. Nice one, Clayton. Absolutely. So go and put it down on your to-do list. Another one, subscribe to Clayton Von Kluge. That's another one. Just write it down. Don't bump into your mic shield because it'll make terrible noises, but just write it on down, and then you'll remember. Or you have, some of us have these goofy things here, and we're bumping into the thing again. Some of us have these goofy things here, and these have places to write things down in, so you could write down. And the other thing is too, I put all of the links in the description. I do try to put them in the chat. Sometimes I forget, so I apologize if I forget one or two of them. But if I don't put them in the chat, they're always in the description, and so you can head on down there after the show and just go through and just subscribe to them all, so that they know you appreciate what they do, and go and check out some of their other videos as well. All right, 4 more tracks in the show left to go, so we are kind of winding things down here tonight. This next track comes to us from somebody who's definitely not LithiumVandal. This is I Am an Empty Vessel. Title of the track is Have a Nice Life, and the only thing I'm sure of is that this definitely could not be LithiumVandal at all. So don't go thinking that that's what's happening here, because I'm sure that that's absolutely not the case. So this is what they say: have a nice life, music to die to. That's all we got. Music to die to. Definitely not LithiumVandal at all. That's the only thing that I can say for sure about this music. Also, it's very good. So let's check it out. This is Have a Nice Life by I Am an Empty Vessel. All right, there you go. That was I Am an Empty Vessel. Definitely not LithiumVandal with Have a Nice Life. And they describe it as music to die to. I think it's music to die for. It's just that good. It's really, really well done ambient music. In all the best way. You have this little bit of like the French in the background as folkpunk there has discerned. Like a little bit of some French dialogue in the background. You have this great like kind of wavy, watery guitars that are happening, and just lush with atmosphere and feeling, and definitely could be part of a like a movie soundtrack, like Dan Ekberg has said right here. And I thought it was really, really well done, really awesome, and it just has a cool vibe to it. Michael's the music to listen to before dying, maybe not, but it is a cool soundscape. It definitely has a sad theme. You're right there. Omna Collective, and music to meditate to. And so you need to subscribe to I Am an Empty Vessel, because now they have 5 subscribers, and but they need to have a lot more, because that music is really, really good and really well done. And I have a suspicion that now that it's getting out there, it's gonna have a lot more. And Russ digs it, and Russ is somebody who knows making soundscapes and making this kind of ambient atmospheric music. So take it from Russ. It's good stuff. It's now we have six subscribers. I feel like I'm the count here. one subscriber. Ha ha ha. Two subscribers. Ha ha ha. So let's get to a number that you can't count to. That's what we need to get to. So, great stuff. Thank you, I Am an Empty Vessel. Great stuff. All right. We got a track here from Omna Collective Creativity, aka Pitchmaster, and the title of the track is Of What Do You Dream 2, Ultimate Self-Expression 9, Ghoster Coaster. All right. So let's take a look at this and see what we got here. I think it's this one. Yeah. So this is what they say. Hi, Thomas Christ in the U-Rock and Homegrown Music community. Here's my newest tune. It's the best one I've made so far in my opinion, but I would like to know about yours. It follows a structure, unlike my other songs, which are random sections of different ideas spliced together. Hope this finds you well. Thank you. Same to you. Cue it at 12:40. Peace. All right. So we will we'll do that then, and take a listen to this. So let me get. By the way, I was just thinking that Pitchmaster. It sounds like could be maybe a character that should have been in Ghostbusters, the original Ghostbusters. You had the Keymaster, the Gatekeeper. We needed Pitchmaster in there as well, I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's see if I can find the right spot here. All right. 12. What did he say? 12:40. 12:40. All right. Very good. 12:40. There we are. I think we're missing... Oh, no, that was the end of it. No, not quite. What the heck? Alright, I apologize for that. I'm gonna reload this. I don't know what the heck went on here. Some reason it didn't want to play. Let me try it again. Not quite sure what's going on here. Because it says it's 1603. That definitely didn't get to 1603. Alright, there's something weird going on with this video. It sounded really cool what we could hear. I think on the collective creativity, you may want to re-upload that, because something happened where at the end of this video is like missing. So I don't know what's going on, because it's saying it has 16 minutes, but it's cutting off at 13:35. So I'm not sure what's going on there. So it's either an issue with YouTube or it's an issue with the video itself. Could be the internet. I don't think it's the internet, because, yeah, I don't know. Never seen that before. Very weird. Anyway, it sounded good from what I heard. I like the like some of the sounds that you used in there, and yeah, it was very cool. Folkpunk says, the collective creativity is material, is musical dialogue, precursors to future novels. There you go. Very cool. And yeah, I like the intro. There was a cool shift in sound there, where it went from really a lot of stuff going on to a much sort of thinner type of a sound, and so that was also a good turnaround, good shift there. And yeah, I apologize for whatever's going on. I'm not sure why it won't play the rest of the video, but thank you very much. Maybe we'll have to try on another show, and maybe I'll keep that one around and try to play it again. I don't know. It's very weird. I've never seen that before. So my apologies. I'm not sure what's going on. YouTube. YouTube giveth and YouTube taketh away sometimes. All right. We got two more tracks to, and also, like I say, you can go and subscribe to the Collective Creativity, and you can check out all the stuff he's put up, and maybe you'll have better luck than I did playing the end of that song. I don't know. That was a shame. Yeah, it really was. All right. So we're going to go to this next track. This is a new submission we've not had before. So this is by Keith D. Boudreau, and the track is called Fire Up High. Fire Up High. So let's find out a little bit more about Keith D. Boudreau and Fire Up High. So he says, this track is about the state of things today. It was co-written and features Joe Cerisi on guitar, mixed, mastered, and produced by Brian Anthony. And it is listed as a home studio recording. So we'll take their word for that. and let's check this out. This is Fire Up High featuring Joe Cerisi by Keith DeBoudreau.
There's a fire way up high. There's a fire way up high. You can feel the spirit die. When there's a fire in the sky, everything can change with a blink of an eye. There's a rebel on the run. There's a rebel on the run. Better go and get your gun. See the rebel on the run. Can't be taken back when the deed is done.
Oh, we're about to hear another one. About to get an encore there. That was Keith DeBoudreau with Fire Up High. So yeah, it's pretty good production there, I thought. vocals were on point, and yeah, it had really nice guitar tone there, and good rhythm to it, and yeah. Now, I think the thing is, like, people are saying it's so Keith may have to comment or something to let us know where we can actually, like, subscribe, because all we have here is the topic channel. So you could subscribe to it, but I don't think that's not like his artist channel. That's just like a topic channel. So, but that's what he sent in. So I don't know. You could try searching for him. Maybe he has a regular YouTube channel. I'm not sure about that. But yeah, it's great stuff though. We'll check him out. Says Michael, aka Zealand. Tobias H. Reese says pretty good. Haha, I'm sorry. This is fantastic. And folkpunk says hell yeah. And yeah, that's the thing. Where do you sub the guy? I don't know. I don't know. Don't have the answer to that question, but hopefully he'll let us know. Pretty good. Geez, if this was pretty good, my production stink to high heaven. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Not bad at all. All right, so very cool. Thanks for sending that one in, Keith the Boudwo. The fire up high. Very cool. All right. So yeah, he'll have to let us know. He'll have to let us know where we can find him at on the tubes of you, and folks want to subscribe to him. So hopefully he'll let us know where to go. But I did put the link up for that the video that or the song, so you can at least check that out. And being that it's on here as a topic channel and it's provided to YouTube by DistroKid, I will say this: it'll be on all the streaming services. So it'll be out there on, Apple Music and iTunes Store and all the Spotify and all the places that music is found. So you can go that route for sure. All right, so we only got one track left for tonight, and that track this is another new submission, new person submitting to the channel. This is called Treatment in Progress, Psychological Help. So let's get the lowdown on this one. It's going to round out our show tonight, episode 36, if you can believe it, of You Rock. So let's see what we should know about this one. If I can find it, there it is. All right, Treatment in Progress. Psychological Help is the song, and this is what they say: we're four guys that jam for fun. This song is about a girl, recorded in a home studio a few years ago when tape was the thing, before GarageBand. It was mixed on a computer recently after the song was transferred from tape. All right. That's always cool too, to have like some old tape stuff, old 4-track stuff. It's got a different vibe to it. It's got a cool vibe, and let's get that in here and let's take a listen to this. This is Psychological Help by Treatment in Progress to conclude episode 36 of You Rock. Here we go.
She needs to find
problems aren't mine anymore. So hold back your selfish tears. It's time to put myself first. Grinding my teeth, just thinking of the pie. You drew me into your world of fiction, and now I've gotta wonder, was it love or just insecurity? One of these days, honey, when you're on edge, there ain't so memories, baby, late from my legs. She needs to find herself, or she hurts someone else. Psychological help. Psychological help. Come on. You bitch. Psychological help. Yeah, she needs help.
That was Treatment in Progress with Psychological Help. So I was taken immediately with this track to the early 90s. It's reminding me of a little bit of Nirvana, a little bit of like Stone Temple Pilots. It just has that, just has a little bit of Alice in Chains. Just has a little bit of that grunge kind of sound. There's also a bit of like 70s rock and metal, as Tobias is saying here as well. I think there's some of that as well in there. And it's just got that raw sound that you get with that raw sound that you get with 4-track recording on a tape, on a cassette tape. It's such a cool sound that is really hard to reproduce. I think it's still, even though there's some good emulations out there, it's tough to get that vibe exactly. The vocalist is very skilled. I thought the vocals were really well done, and as were most of the other instruments as well. It's very tight, very nicely done. I like the consistency and theme here with Treatment in Progress and the song called Psychological Help. There you go. A little bit of staying on brand. That's always cool. Yeah, so many options for releasing this. Absolutely. Gore Team said, damn, that was good. And Gary Hub said, what I heard tonight sounded great. Caught snippets over dinner. Very cool. All right. So yeah, that's pro 4-track recording. Gore Team says it's, some people got to be really skilled with doing that, and it sounds like these guys were among them. And Tobias says, I have more than 100 tapes like this. Very cool. Yeah, I imagine like if you were around in the heyday of 4-track recording, you probably have tons of this stuff. Just like cassette tapes stacked to the ceiling. Just I probably would have if I just missed the boat on 4 tracks. I got a digital 8-track recorder that records the zip discs. So I missed the boat on the analog stuff, which is a shame. And now it's really expensive, so I can't buy it. Tobias had a Tascam Porta 3. All right. Yeah, they do wear out. Most of the ones that you find today, if they haven't been refurbished, they're probably need a belt replaced. The good thing is if you replace the belt, or if you know how to do that, you can get them working like new. So that's the trick, I guess, with 4-track. Gortium wishes his 4-track works. Probably needs the belt replaced. So that's what happens with all those things. The belts wear out, unfortunately. Scapular Winging Records. By the way, hello, Scapular. Hello. Also, hello, Tobias Reese. I don't think I said hello to you on stream here. I wore out several Porta Studio 424s. Man. And Tobias is still converting tapes to digital. Crazy. Yeah, it is a time-consuming thing. And yeah, the tapes will wear out sometimes if they're not stored, and they have to be. If you store them properly and you keep them out of extreme temperatures and light and stuff, they'll hold up pretty well usually. Belt Gore Team says belt works. Unfortunately, something else is up. That's gonna be tough then. Yeah, because that probably gets into like the motor or something. Who knows? Send it to Tecmo and he'll fix it. He knows how to fix all those things. Anyway, so awesome show tonight. Great music all around from everybody. We had like 29 tracks on tonight. And it was just phenomenal talent. I think it gets better every week. That's the thing. It's crazy. So if you want to be part of this, you can do that. It's very simple. It's very easy. Send it in bit.ly/you rock submit. That's the way to do it. By the way, so the next thing that's happening here on this channel is Thomas Christ Live, which will be happening on Friday, and that'll be at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and I'm putting a link here in the chat. You can set a reminder, bookmark the page. There's the link right there. Thomas Christ Live, and I'm going to be doing some new and old music. I'm going to be performing the song that you heard at the top of the show, if you can remember, all the way back 4 hours and 17 minutes ago. That we're going to do that one. I got another one I'm probably going to do as well, so you'll definitely want to come and check that out. And then I'm going to be doing music from my old I'm going to be doing music from the most recent 5 releases, so it'll be like the EP, the Creator, the Virus Infect, what else? Apple, and probably I may cheat a little bit. Probably Regaining Composure and Decomposing, since they kind of go together. Anyway, so that's what's coming up next on the channel. That'll be Friday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. I think tomorrow you've got what is on tomorrow? Jade is doing a show on criticism, a Wart show. That'll be at 5 p.m. Eastern, and then 9 p.m. Eastern. Ron Ward is on. He's got his homegrown indie live, and and then I'll be back on Friday with Thomas Christ Live. So I hope you can come and join me for that. I think it's going to be fun. That's at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Friday. And I just thank all of you for being here. And of course, love y'all and appreciate y'all. And you know what I always say, you got to keep rocking. So I'm gonna end it here, and I'm gonna turn it over to this guy to wrap us up. So I'll see you on Friday, if not on the other shows before then. So let's turn it over to this guy here who's got a final word for you about sending your songs into this show. Are you an independent home studio musician or band that is looking for a place to get your music heard? Well, look no further. I'm Thomas Christ, a musical artist myself for more than 20 years and host of the live featured artist show You Rock, the show where I play your most rockin' music. We have an amazing, always supportive, and ever-growing community of awesome music creators and music lovers who all very much want to hear what you've got to offer. It's so insanely cool, and we want you to be a part of it. All you have to do is hashtag send it in, and it's super easy to do. Just follow the link in the description or go to bit.ly/YouRockSubmit and enter your artist and song info in the form to be considered for the show. It's that simple, folks. And be sure to subscribe to this channel and ring the bell icon so you always know when I'm live. The You Rock show currently airs each and every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, so get your tracks in for the next show, and I hope to see you there. Until then, keep rocking.